Yo, Green, what's up, Canuck? How are you guys doing? Good evening. This here. Played with Sight last stream. Let's see. Chilling, glad to catch a stream. Yeah, I was actually about to close Elden Ring and boot up Nightreign. I'm just joking. Still waiting for Tarnished. Did you guys see that, by the way? Fucking Sony. Stupid Sony again. They announced that they're shutting down Bluepoint Studio, the guys who made the Demon Souls remake, which is pretty crazy. And the backstory is they had, like, after Demon Souls remake, they had Bluepoint make a live service God of War, and obviously the project was canned because that makes no sense. Like, that project makes no sense in the first place. And I'm assuming that you know, business-wise, the fact that they canned that project meant that the studio was not profitable, and so they discarded it. That is insane, man. That's so stupid. Like, it's such a mismanagement of asset. Like, as a business, like, what a fumble. That's crazy stuff. Crazy, man. So unfortunate. I hate hearing stuff like that. Lords of the Fallen devs trying to pick up everyone from Bluepoint? Are you serious, Vale? Holy shit, that is so smart. If they actually do that, that is like when Brenna said that, like Brenna made a post about it, and like on his post, like, I rarely comment on anything, but you know, I like to comment on Brenna's stuff to encourage him. That's like that was basically my initial reaction. Like, a third party should go in there and literally just pick up the whole studio. Yeah, they tweeted earlier, what a fucking good move. If Lords of the Fallen devs, or I mean, if it's not the Lords of the Fallen devs, but if the management behind either CI Games or Hexwork are actually behind that, what a brilliant move. What a way to take advantage of an opportunity. If they actually do that, that is so smart. I think that's brilliant because, like, Bluepoint had so much experience. It's like, the thing with Bluepoint is everything they made was good. Like, yes, it was remakes, and yes, you could criticize some decisions for the remakes, but ultimately everything they touched was well executed. And so I find it pretty crazy that Sony would fumble the ball like that. I think what I'm going to be doing here is I'm going to go toward the church. Or actually, I could try to do like what Steel does. Always tries to go here. Oops. Doesn't seem like too bad of it. Oh, my teammate is there though. Ah, fuck. Inventory moment. wanted to help him with the bow. There you go. Well played, teammate. That was a fun one. Oh shit, yo, Steel, thanks for the raid, man. Dude, Steel, did you hear that? Vale told me about, well, I mean, first of all, I'm assuming you already heard about the Bluepoint news, right? That, you know, Sony's shutting down Bluepoint, the guy behind Demon Souls remake. But Vale just told me that apparently the Lords of the Fallen team, I don't know if it's Hexwork or CI Games, they're trying to basically pick up every dev from that studio. Dude, if that's true, that is such a fucking brilliant move. Did you hear about that? That's crazy stuff. It's CI Games. Thanks for that. You've seen a tweet. What a brilliant fucking move, though. I was so disappointed that that happened because, you know, in my opinion, like, the way Bluepoint handled the Demon Souls remake, like, in a Void, the Demon Souls remake was better looking than every game like that came out at that time, and I also ran extremely well. And so you know that on a technical level, the people who work there are extremely competent because their work speaks for itself. And also, in my opinion, the PvP for Demon Souls remake was not bad at all. Like, you know, the problem with the Demon Souls remake was that the game ultimately was untouched and was dated. But everything that Bluepoint did, they did pretty well. So, and you know, I'm not even speaking about, let's say, the Shadow of the Colossus remake, which we played that on stream a little while ago, and I loved it. I mean, that remake, it's like there's nothing to complain about that remake. It's so well executed. And so, all things considered, I think at this point, everyone agrees that Bluepoints are extremely competent at what they do. And they never, like, themselves, like, Bluepoints never fumbled the ball. Like, every project that they did, they executed well. And, I mean, we know the reason why they got canned. It's because Sony tasked them to make a fucking God of War live service. And obviously that shit got canned because it makes no fucking sense. And I'm assuming that their business was, like, you know, they were probably, like, in the negative cash flow or something. Like, they probably saw, like, oh shit, like, this side of the business is losing money, let's cut our losses, basically. Even though they were getting rid of a studio that was extremely competent. Like, it's like from Sony's perspective, it is such a mismanagement of assets. It's like, I find it completely crazy on Sony's side. Like, I understand the business side of it, you know, like, when it's time to cut your losses, like, sometimes you don't have a choice, but ultimately, like, all the fault is all on Sony. Like, they tasked them to make a stupid project, and you had, like, extreme talent there, and you just wasted everything. You wasted, like, a prime A, like, studio, a prime A asset. What a fumble by Sony. What a bunch of idiots, dude. Managements are dumb as hell. But the silver lining is CI Games, if they're actually picking up every dev from there, what a brilliant opportunity and what a brilliant move. What a brilliant business decision. I think that is so smart to do that. You don't really see that a lot from, like smaller companies or smaller studio, but this sort of investment, in my opinion, like, if you're CI Games, is the smartest thing they could have done, because, like, the Bluepoint devs are battle tested. You know they're able to make Souls games, and you know they touched Souls code too. Like, they touched the source code for Souls games, because with the Demon Souls remake, they had to work with the source code of Demon Souls, and, you know, they had to adapt it. So they're able to understand exactly what From Software does, and you know what is CI Games and Hexwork trying to do. Well, they're trying to make Souls games, so it makes so much sense to pick up devs that have touched like Souls code and have made like have shipped successful like Souls-like game. It's such a no-brainer when you think about it, but I mean it takes a lot of money, and you know it takes some balls to invest like that, and you have to respect the move. It's a brilliant business move. If they're actually doing that, that is so fucking brilliant. So brilliant. I hope for the devs that work at Bluepoint, who clearly did nothing but great work, I hope everything works out for them. I think if they end up working for CI Games, I think in the end everything's gonna work out for them. I think it's going to be a blessing in disguise. Weird strategy. Wow, that's crazy. I went from super disappointed because you know, like, Bluepoint, good studio, like, you don't want to see it disappear, to, like, super excited now that I know that it's been picked up by someone or some entity that is trying to make what we like. That is actually really good news for us at the end of the day. I would get stuck there. He didn't. I did not sort anything before invading. Great run. You know, it's Olympic season, so gotta give him that. He's cosplaying as either a figure skater or a speed skater. A fast skater at the very least. No, still, it's Winter's Olympic. I don't think there's any marathon in Winter's Olympic. Well, I don't know, maybe you consider, like, relay races, like skate races that involve relay. Maybe you consider them marathon? I'm not quite sure. But yeah, when you say it's easy to get negative about something, when it's gone for so long without proper updates and a broken system, it becomes so stale. I think we can all be excited for a new project. Yeah, I think we can all be excited for a new project. Just cross-country skiing? Yeah, I guess you're right. It could be considered a marathon. Yeah, I guess you're right. There are some winter marathons. CI game only has 153 people right now. So that's a big expansion. Yeah, if they add, like, let's say 70 people, or maybe like 50 or 60 people, that's a big, you know, that's a big expansion, and it's very expensive to pay all these people. But, but what a brilliant investment. If they have the fun to do that, I think it's so brilliant. That's exactly what they need. So, such a smart move. I'm actually genuinely happy about that. Here we really only have one play. It's to play around these things, like these pillars. There's a 50-kilometer skiing competition, which is longer than a marathon. I didn't know that. It's good to know. Although, you know, like, there's also like, you know, like winter car races that are longer than 50 kilometers. But they go faster, so I don't think we consider them a marathon, but, you know, probably goes faster by ski than what a marathon would be, but I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know how you consider something a marathon and something be something else. Marathon in snowshoes, what you mean? I'm sure there are like actual like marathons in winter, that's for sure, but yeah, it's crazy, dude. I was so disappointed and now I'm happy. Now I'm happy to learn that. It's such good news, actually. I really hope for them that I hope for these Bluepoint devs that everyone gets to work together still. You're looking at that tweet from the CEO of CI Games, and people in the comments are so upset at Bluepoint for ruining Demon's Souls, bro. These people are mentally deranged, dude. Like, what the fuck? They didn't ruin anything. Like, this is a perfect example of, like, you know, you guys know the expression, like, you're never gonna satisfy everyone. Like, there's always gonna be people that are disappointed, like, no matter how good you do things. I think that's not actually true. I think you can please everyone, but not Redditors, right? Like, you can please intelligent people if you do things properly. But I don't think you can ever please Redditors. We can't finish him. He's getting protected by his boyfriends. And it's two miladies, which mean that we need Bulgo Tally. We need Bulgo Tally, and I'm thinking we might as well use that. That looks like max level from the low damage he took. Come on. Oh, we got a blue for the second one, but we got it. Up tier bodyguards. If you don't have the poise to tank it, like you can't do anything against two miladies. There's just no way. Too much pressure. Guarantee none of them played it. And I'm sure a lot of them played it, but like, I mean, I think it's insane to say that the Demon's Souls remake was... They ruined the art style, bro. These people are mentally fucking unwell. This is a case of never being satisfied about anything. Like this is why the expression exists that you're never gonna satisfy everyone. It's because of people like that. Crazy stuff. That's crazy. I didn't know people disliked it. Some people are happy to be unhappy. Yeah, I think you're right. I don't even think they realize either. Well, I mean, it's basically like victim mentality, like at the end of the day. You know, some people are just wired to always play victim. Like, you know, like people say art is subjective, right? But come on now, look at the fucking old Demon Souls and look at the new one and tell me which one looks better. Like, I'm gonna be honest, like to a certain extent, like you can't, like let's say when you modernize like graphics, the lighting is gonna change. Like, so it's gonna look brighter in some places, darker in some places. So obviously the, you know, the art direction for the environment of a specific room, like the lighting, the art direction for the lighting is a very real thing. Of course it's going to change, and you can't do anything about it. That's what remakes are. It's crazy. Demon Souls remake sucks for real. I think Demon Souls period, I think is the PvE is just complete ass, but that has nothing to do with the remake. The remake was well executed. I personally don't like the From Software Demon Souls, but you know, you have to keep in mind this was the first one. You know, you have to give From Software a pass because they were pioneer there. Like Demon Souls was literally pioneering a genre, so it makes perfect sense that the PvE's ass. It was the first of its kind, really, all things considered. So I think it's unfair to criticize FromSoft, and I think it's just as unfair to criticize Bluepoint for Demon Souls because they executed well that remake. My criticism of that remake was that they didn't take enough chances to change things. Like the PvE AI was just way too dated, for instance, but they wanted to please those same people that are complaining by keeping it like close to the original, like the same as the original. So at the end of the day, like, wild stuff. I think the game was really pretty. Of course it was. Like, in fact, you know what's crazy? Like, I'm gonna tell you how insane these people are. The game was so pretty that Miyazaki himself and the team at FromSoft publicly said in interviews that they felt a lot of pressure for Elden Ring with how beautiful the fucking Demon Souls remake turned out. They literally said that, like, prior to Elden Ring coming out, like, Miyazaki and his team literally openly said that they felt pressure because the Demon Souls remake was so beautiful graphics wise. They felt pressure for Elden Ring because of that, for the graphics specifically. And so to say that it doesn't look like the original, or it's not as, you know, like it lost its style or whatever, I think it's wild to say that, because even the creators themselves, fucking FromSoft, acknowledged, they fucking acknowledged it, dude. These people are insane. Like, even the creators acknowledge that it looked fucking beautiful. They're crazy. It's wild stuff, man. I mean, you can't reason with people like that. You know, like you guys said, like, it's the type of people that will never be happy, you know? It's crazy stuff. And, you know, like, you can't dislike the game. I didn't like the Demon Souls remake. I thought it was dated as fuck, and I didn't really enjoy myself playing it. PvP was alright, but PvE-wise, it's just way too dated to be enjoyable, in my opinion. But that doesn't mean I can't fucking see good work when I see it. Like, it's a remake of an old game. Like, you can't expect a different game than what, you know, what was made before. And so, I think it's crazy to... it's crazy to say that it was bad work, because it was... it was the best looking, like it was one of the best looking game for the time it came out, while also being one of the best performing game too. Anyway, guys, let's not give these people too much attention. They don't deserve it, man. I think Bluepoint is an amazingly skilled studio, and it's very difficult to capture what From Software does. No one has been able to do that, and the closest we got was the Demon Souls remake. Obviously, though, they used the base mechanic from Demon Souls, but I'd like to think that because they used the base mechanics for Demon Souls, that studio was well equipped, you know, to make their own project at some point, you know? And if they're trying to make a Souls-like game, they'll be probably the best equipped studio to do that, because they've touched From Software code and they know how to make good performance game and good looking game. It's like at some point, you know, like you need to understand reality. Like what do you guys want? Like you want like a game that looks like real life, you know, and is like 240 FPS, and you know, like at some point you have to be realistic. Like what do you want from them? Like what are you unhappy about? Oh, we're gonna get fog walled. Yeah, Bluepoint, yeah, absolutely. We were talking about this earlier. Like, I played the Bluepoint Shadow of the Colossus remake on stream. Actually, we did 2 streams on it, or more than 2 streams, I think, but we basically did a half playthrough like a few years ago, and then we did a full playthrough like a year ago or something like that. And we played the entire game, and it was great, dude. Like, it was a beautiful remake, well executed, and honestly, like, it is like the Shadow of the Colossus remake, in my opinion, is the gold standard for any remake. Like, if you want more than that, like you're crazy. Like, you're asking for something that's unrealistic if you want something more than that. Like, I've never seen a remake as well executed as Shadow of the Colossus remake. And, dude, I think I got triggered by that comment. Like, I cannot believe that people were complaining about Bluepoint devs on the Demon Souls remake. I cannot believe this shit. That's crazy. That's crazy, dude. He had a lot of HP, surprisingly, but he lost all of it. Reddit never changes? Dude. Crazy, man. Bluepoint was mid at best. Dude, you are a clueless motherfucker. You're a clueless fucker, dude. That's what you are. You are clueless. You can't recognize good or bad work because you're just completely ignorant and clueless. I'm gonna say it straight up. You are the type of people that criticize stuff without knowing a single thing about it, without understanding literally anything. Like, saying Bluepoint was mid is literally being completely clueless. Keep glazing your remakes, bro. Like, you're completely... It's in your right to not like remakes. But to say that the studio and the people that work there were mid at best is just clueless. Like, you don't even know, like, any of their job. Like, how can you criticize them? You don't know shit. You're an ignorant motherfucker, that's what you are. You're a cuckoo person. You can dislike something, you know? Everyone has their own preferences, but I don't expect everyone to recognize good work when they see it when it's not in their discipline. But, you know, like going out there and just throwing it out like, oh, these guys are so mid, when you don't know shit about the fucking work they're doing. It's like, come on, man. You're clueless. Ignorant and clueless. I'm calling you out. We can't really attack back because they're in 2 direction here. I need to go behind some cover to help us out. Okay, they're slowing the aggro a little bit. I think double bleed scavenger is a very interesting strat. I don't hate it. I have a teammate though, and it's filthy casual, so... insane lock on that gave me this guy. If he hits me, I'm dead though. I mean, it's over. That's what's unfortunate though about you know, these guys are cool. You know, they want like some invader action, so you know they have the Counter Stong on. They want it to be 2v2s, but unfortunately the game doesn't have 3v3s, which it would need for players like that, like, or 3v2s, I mean. You know what, guys? You know, like I'm watching the hockey game for the Olympics regularly, and comments like that like remind me of, you know, like I follow hockey like all year long. It's just a sport that I really like, but every time you go like on YouTube to watch some sports highlight, man, like in sports, in the world of sports, the comments that you see on the internet are so fucking brain dead. Like, people are genuinely, like, some of the lowest IQ you can ever find. Like, in sports comment section, like, it's the stupidest people you'll ever find. I'm telling you. And when I read stuff like that, it reminds me of, like, when people, like, see, like, sports stuff, and they're like, oh my god, like, this player is so fucking trash. And the guy is basically, like, the 3rd best player in the world. It's just because, like, it's like... It's people just lose their brain when it comes to sport. It's crazy. It's like, oh shit, like Ronaldinho is fucking so dog shit compared to Lionel Messi. It's like people just lose their mind, dude, when it comes to sport. Oh man. Hockey has the most ego-ignorant fans of all time? No. Soccer has, but in my opinion, like, it's pretty much the same for all sports. Like, to single out hockey is just crazy. Like, you should see some of these other sports, man. Like that everywhere. But you know, I can say that, like, when you watch, like, how the fans behave in stadium in the world of, like, soccer or European football, let's call it that. Like, you know, like it's crazy to see how the fans behave there. Like, you don't really see that in hockey. Like, maybe you're gonna see that, like, once, like, every 5 years in the final of the Stanley Cup. You know, like, maybe you're gonna see that then, or it's not even going to be the fans in the arena that are gonna misbehave. It's gonna be the bums, like, outside. But, you know, like, you watch some of these fucking soccer games or European football, and a lot of games, like, fans, like, literally fight each other, like, in the stands with fucking chairs and everything. You don't see that in hockey. Like, if you want to single out, like, hockey fans and say that they have the biggest ego or whatever, I mean, reality would say that it's the soccer fans that are the craziest. But personally, I would say that, in my opinion, it's you're gonna find some crazies everywhere. I don't think you can really single out a sport, but, you know, we look at how the fans behave in stadium. Not all sports are equal, that's for sure. Remember reading about actual riot that took place in the UK over a soccer game? Yeah, I mean, it's pretty crazy stuff. Wow, he did not heal. That's strange. Oh, the invisible tree almost fucked me there. It's pointless to attempt to kill the yellow because he's not going to protect the host, and the host is going to keep aggressing us while we do that. He's going to play, like, very passive. Also, now we have to worry about the blue coming in soon enough. That blue is, though. Fortunately, the host is late. They're both late. Treated. Come on, what the fuck? What is that stupid range? They were both extremely bad. The difference is, I think the yellow thinks he's good. The host, I think he's just a poor guy, but They were both playing extremely unwell, but that last hit was undeserved, I believe. I was very far away from the host, but the latency was too high, so still hit me from a lot of phantom range. I don't think I deserve to lose that one. I think they played like shit. It's this one. I'm surprised we can't catch them. Did they actually officially announce the New Vegas remaster coming out? Is that like official now? Maybe I missed the news or something. You know, I heard the rumors, but I know, like, we know that the Fallout 3 remaster is coming from the core documents, like, from a while back. I'm actually shocked we can't reinvade them. That's so unfortunate. I feel like that last loss here was very undeserved. I think they played like shit. They did not deserve that win, even if it was two of them. Like, they literally did nothing. It's just a phantom hit bleed, or phantom range, like, bleed proc. Think you got stuck in the tree when you jumped? Yeah. What's unfortunate is, like, you know, when you like that, and like in some angles, like, I got stuck in trees a lot because sometimes, like, depending on what you're doing, like, you're fighting and everything, and then, like, oops, like, you know, you're fighting someone and then you're trying to go back and that tree is invisible. You know, it's like I'm fighting and everything, and then, you know, they're still after me, whatever. Like, I see that tree, but like this one, you never see it until you're, like, past it or you bump into it. Stuff like that can happen. But even if I got stuck on the tree, like, you see the phantom range, like, after you land a hit, like, by the time you're dead, like, you see where the other player ended his animation. And I mean, it's clear that it was, like, crazy phantom range. Like, you know, I have enough experience with these games to know, like, when it's my fault, when I did a mistake, when it's bullshit. It's like, I know the people who don't like me, you know, they like to say, like, oh, like, stop crying, like, all you do is complain, blah, 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 but I'm genuinely like pretty honest with myself, and I'm very knowledgeable about these games. I know when the game bullshits me and when I play bad or when they play well. I know when that stuff happens, so just that people don't want to hear, they don't want to hear when it goes against their bias, basically. Like, I've talked about that, like, at some point back in Dark Souls 3, like, there's, you know, there's a part of yourself where you always want to blame yourself for everything because it's usually more LT for the sake of improvement. Because there's always, like, let's say a little situation that leads to something. And, you know, if you can clean that out, you're like, okay, like maybe I died like getting stuck in the corner and frame trapped. Like you can say, well, you know, I couldn't do anything and got frame trapped. But, you know, what led me to that position was because I got too close to this room or this sort of stuff. Like you can always like find a way to get better and like clean up whatever gameplay you're doing. And like go to the previous situation where you could avoid you know, a situation where there's no escape. But to be realistic, you can't, like, you can't expect that you'll never make any mistake. Like you need to have a game that doesn't kill you for a single mistake, basically, especially a single mistake that is extremely minuscule, like never approaching a corner. Like literally, like not like getting outspaced or you know, like jumping in the pile, but like you made the mistake of approaching like when two walls like interject, and just doing that got you into an unwinnable situation. Just that, like at that very moment, like you can decide to blame yourself for it, but at the end of the day, like if you're the developer and the player, it's like the whole system for the game of like dying from something as minuscule as a mistake like that is genuinely like doesn't feel good and is pretty unfair at the end of the day. I think we fought these guys last stream. I think these guys are looking for 2v2s. Oh, never mind, it's just one guy. Is he alone? He's still alone.
Hey.
Although he's summoning. God fucking damn it. I just drank my physic. Alright, let's just fight. I'll know for next one. That's my bad there. Got his physic. He keeps walking out of the arena though. Like, what is the point to have an arena if the guy just backs up infinitely? Okay. It's so weird, like I don't even feel like I'm getting outplayed, but not that. I'm not sure I'm actually in the tier stone range here. Yeah, I wasn't. Okay. My latency fights are just straight up unskilled. The skill doesn't really matter in these fights. Also, the fact that the guy is like leaving the arena when he's basically getting cornered, it makes like dueling really pointless when you can run away forever. It's not really dueling at this point. It's weird though, like genuinely, like during that fight, I felt like I was clearly like outplaying him, yet I reached RTS before him. I have no idea how. It really felt like I was the better player in there, and the health did not follow like what I felt was going on with the match. Was he higher level? I don't know. I didn't check the rune count, but it could explain it. If he was like 150, maybe maybe that explains why, because he's gonna outdamage me. Strength Fate is usually 150. Yeah, that's probably why then. Three of them. This guy damage for this consumable is insane. We can't fight here. Very need to use the pillars here. Take that. is a dangerous spirit. There you go. Fate coils go so hard. He did so much damage. I missed his rune count, but I don't think it was actually that high. I think it was just a Fate build. That shit does insane damage though. I mean, he did have no health, so maybe his build was literally like, you know, all Fate, no stops. Whoop. No. It's above us. Big testicle. Oh, I thought they would be here. I think they were here. They probably went down. Let's try down. Okay, they are here. Good. There's 3 of them. Bro. All of this just for the host to die like that. This dungeon is so insanely bad in multiplayer. Yeah, it's one of the many terrible places to invade in this game. Like this game, it's crazy because like when I'm thinking of other Souls games, every place was great to invade in, like literally everywhere. And it's actually the exact same for this game. Like everywhere that is a legacy dungeon is a great place to invade in this game, but it needs to be a legacy dungeon, and previous games were basically only legacy dungeons. But the problem is, in this game, legacy dungeons are a minority of the places you actually invade. Like, you're gonna invade a lot of open world spaces and a lot of caves that are pretty much like procedurally like meshed together or procedurally generated for the most part. Like, the open areas and the caves are mostly procedurally generated, and there's not a lot of like human designer or level designer intervention in there, and you really feel it like in the way you play in these areas, as opposed to legacy dungeons, which are, you know, like the Storm Veil, you know, like the Halig Tree, you know, like all the, you know, like the Moog's Palace, whatever. Like, all these places were handcrafted for the most part, and you really feel it in the gameplay, and they're the best areas and the good areas to invade. Yo, Omega, I'll show you the stats. It's pretty much what I rock nowadays. It's like always these stats. With the new Tarnished edition coming out and those 5 extra points, I'm not actually sure what I'm gonna do with this. Like, part of me wants to get 18 dex, but other part of me just wants to put, like, endurance higher. I'm not quite sure what I'm gonna do yet. Higher endurance could probably wear full verdigris. Maybe that's something. No, it's not so much about wearing different armor. It's more about, like, like, what endurance does for your character is it frees up like, more and more talisman slots. So, like, the more endurance you have, like, the more talisman slots you can get. And more talisman slots often means more defense, more damage, more HP regen. And so, at the end of the day, like, very often, endurance is that silver lining that gives you what you want without necessarily, like, directly giving it to you. It's like, oh, you're like, okay, so I got some more points, maybe I'm gonna pump up my damage. So let's say you have a dex build, you put more points into dex, but what you might not realize is you might do more damage if you put your points into endurance, free up a talisman slot, and rock, let's say, like, I don't fucking know, like, permanent Rotten Wind Insignia, or permanent Millicent Prosthesis, or even, like, depending on what you're using, permanent Spear Talisman. Like, freeing up a talisman slot is more often than not more valuable than whatever you would invest for your points. Blue should be separated. Gotta find them. Poor bastard had no help. Like, think about it. Like, right now I'm rocking Erdtree Favor and Greatjar Arsenal. Let's say that I can scrap, like, one of them, and I can put, let's say, like, Spear Tally or Running Attack Tally, and just from the amount I'm gonna do, like, extra for my running and crouch attacks, maybe at the end of the day it's gonna be worth way more than if I were to, like, put some extra points in strength. Let's say if I'm going for more damage, like, I'd get, like, from 5 points I'd get, like, very little extra damage to invest, like, more points in strength. In fact, like, maybe right now, like, you know, like, this is the way I have my stats, you know, like, I have the 54 strength soft cap with 42 endurance. Maybe even right now, statistically, like, I didn't do the maths, but maybe if I run the maths, maybe it would actually make more sense for my character to have 50 strength and, like, have, like, 46 endurance and, like, free up a talisman slot. Maybe that would actually make more sense for my current build. I don't know, I haven't run the numbers. But ultimately, like, I used to rock 38 endurance with 18 dex, and I switched it to 14 because when I was fighting Green when he was on the 150, he was out damaging me with TS, so I needed that extra endurance to, like, win trades or even out trades with Trusting Sword. So I optimized. I was forced to optimize my strength build basically. But like, think about it this way. Like, stats-wise, very often, like, Great Jar is super valuable for the amount of points you get out of it. At least it was, like, back in Dark Souls 3, like, the equivalent to that talisman in DS3 was more often than not, like, worth the highest amount of points for your build. But in the case of Elden Ring, it's a little different because there's so many talismans in Elden Ring that are extremely powerful that any talisman that you do not use for damage is almost like a talisman wasted for the most part. It's like, you know, the running attack tally, the crouch attack tally, the two-handed tally, like, these talismans add up for so much damage at the end of the day that you really want to have, like, as many as you can. Obviously, they have, like, different synergy for different weapons, but like, more often than not, like, you're always doing running attacks with your weapons, let's say, and, you know, very often you're using your crouch, and, you know, with a few exceptions, like, you know, maybe, like, it's not worth it to have the crouch attack talisman for, let's say, Shamshir, right? But, like, most people rock the two-handed talisman for their Shamshir, but maybe they don't rock the running attack talisman. And Shamshir, you're going to be landing a lot of running attacks with it. Although, you know, like, all things considered, maybe in the long run with Shamshir, let's say you're better having Swaddling Clots, okay, like, that's your two tallies. And after that, it becomes, okay, what's better? The running attack tally, or, like, Blessed Dew, or, you know, 5% extra defense, maybe more hits. Like, it's gonna depend. Or maybe even Claw Talisman, because Shamshir is a very jumping attack heavy weapon. People don't necessarily think about it, but when you're playing Shamshir, you do tend to land a lot of jumping attacks with that thing. Alright, let me actually pay attention to the game. Okay, let's see. It says the host is here. I'm assuming he's in the corner there. No. Let's just attack a few stuff, just in case. Okay, he's not there. Probably above in the corner, maybe. See again exactly where he is. Could be like in the corner up there. I don't actually think so. Is he this stable? No, he's not. You go outside from here? No, you can't. Where is that? Actually so confused right now. Maybe he's on another floor. Sort of respawn. Man, what the hell? I think they're completely elsewhere. We're gonna have to back out of this one, because I think he's on another floor entirely. Oh no, maybe he's below. I forgot about that. There's an area below there. I think that's where he is. Like, right here. It should be here. There's no other choice. There he is. Do I get up there? Oh, I don't know how, so let's just get him off. Where's the... It's not even there. I'm surprised the Ash of War missed. Maybe I should have toyed with him. I should have pushed him to like another area. Although he probably would have been killed in the... by the time I get him somewhere else. Because usually when people are AFK, I like to drag them around the map, and when they come back, they're like at a completely different place than they were initially. Currently at the bar, in the bathroom, commenting on to show. Okay, to show your support. Thanks, Castle. Appreciate that. I was reading something about shoes. You had me confused there. Wait, is that a TS? Oh, that's a Shamshir. It's a Shamshir, a light roll. Light roll Shamshir. Yeah, that's light roll Shamshir with the Rune Arch. What are we doing? Shoe support? I played bad there. I could have played that a lot better, I think. I think they're below us. Yeah, they are. I hate going to it. Damn it. You watched the game today? Finland versus Canada? Dude. What another butt clenching game, dude. That was a crazy game. Really good hockey, I'll say, but man, oh man, that was way too close for my taste. I watched also the US versus Slovakia. Little disappointed in Slovakia because, you know, I wanted them to win because they have like it's like Slavkovsky, which is like one of my favorite player. But I mean, Slav played well, so you know, at the end of the day, like the US just has a way better team than Slovakia. It's not even in question. Way more depth, way more star players. And Slovakia really does not have much star player. Like Slav is like their best player, and he's just a 21-year-old. Finland's goalie is a brick wall. There's been a lot of good goaltending, and the hockey has been really fucking good so far. You know, like this Olympic is very entertaining to watch. Although I did the mistake of watching like women hockey. I had not watched women hockey in forever. And man, I probably shouldn't say that, but dude, when I turned that up, I was like, what is going on? They're playing like children. I was so baffled at how low level the skill was. I was really disappointed. You know, like like you understand, like, okay, like, you know, like female body, the male body, they're different, you know, male body is stronger, whatever. But like when you watch like figure skating, It's like, you can't tell me that, like, female figure skaters are, like, worse than male figure skaters. Like, there's not a skill gap there. You know, obviously, like, I don't expect, like, female hockey to be on the same level as men hockey, or expect them to be, like, as physical, but holy shit, the skill level was so low. I was so disappointed. I basically watched 2 minutes and I had to tune off. Like, it was so bad. I mean, I can see why, like some of these women's sports are not taking off. Like, the skill level is just too low. And obviously, I'm not talking about, like, every female sport. Like I said, like, you watch, like, figure skating, you know, in the Olympics, like, man, the skill level, it's like, doesn't matter if it's male or female, the skill level is ridiculously high. I mean, I remember that one girl in a competition. She basically did, like, a backflip landing on one leg on ice, and they had that move banned because it was too fucking dangerous. She was basically, like, too good. You know, I love seeing that sort of skill level. I love that stuff. Unfortunate that it got banned, but I understand the reasoning. Shit was just way too dangerous. What about UFC women fight? Obviously, you know, not as strong as men fighting, but, you know, the skill level is still there. Like, if you watch, like, Wei Li fight, right? Like, you know, like, the Chinese champion, like, Wei Li, like, I actually really like watching her. Like, that girl has one hell of a chin. You know, she's good, like, everywhere. Like, obviously, you know, you can't really compare, like, the men fighting to the female fighter, but... the female fighting, but, you know, you're still, like, watching, like, some really high skill level. But when I watch hockey, I felt like the skill level was basically that of children. It felt so bad. I was so disappointed. Alright, Vale, take care, dude. I think, Josh, that actually happened. Like, I need to Google search it, but I think, like, some female Olympic team, like, I don't know if they played, like, a junior team. I don't know which level they played, like, a boys team of, like, very low level. I need to look it up to see, like, which level they played at. I know they lost. I need to see, like, what was this all about. And, you know, again, you know, not trying to diss, like, female sports in any way. It's just that in particular I was very disappointed. Because, like I said, like, you know, like, in a lot of other sports, like, it's very enjoyable to watch. But as a hockey fan, I was just very disappointed at the skill level. This is, like, one of the hardest mix to fight. Oh man, this guy has the euphoria too. Okay, there we go. Oh, actually, I block cancelled and his spell hit my block, and that prevented me from moving. Yeah, Isham, you're probably right. That's probably the reason why. Because, like, again, like, you know, like... Like real quick, like I'm just gonna show you something impressive, just real quick. 1 sec. Let me change my screen real quick. Fuck, 1 sec. Give me 1 sec, guys. Bro, VPN proxy detected. What the fuck? Come on. Oh, did it work? My PC is on a VPN, so. I've not watched this vid though. That's not the one I want to see to show. This one. No. 1 sec, guys. I'm gonna find it. I said, guys, these vids are so ass. I can't find any good one. Holy shit. Okay, I found it. Alright, check this out. They banned this move after she did that. Bro. Fucking one-legged backflip on skates. That is just fucking insane. That shit's crazy, dude. Apparently someone did it in the recent Olympics, but I'm not gonna watch that. But yeah, they banned that move after she did that because they deemed it too dangerous. I just thought that was great. When I saw that, like, if you've ever done a backflip and if you've ever like ice skated before, you know how insane that shit is. Like it's not like doing a backflip on a trampoline, I'll say that. Like doing that on skates and then landing on one leg, that shit's insane. But yeah, you know, like to go back to my initial point, like it's fun to watch that, you know, that's the point. Like watching her do that, so entertaining. It's a lot of fun. Why? Because that shit is just so fucking skillful. And you know, I did not feel like that when I watched like 2 minutes of some of the women hockey games earlier. I was like, or not earlier, was it yesterday? Forgot. Like I just felt like the level was just too low for it to be enjoyable. What are they doing? Used to play hockey growing up. You'll kill yourself doing that. Yeah, same here. that's just crazy. But yeah, personally, like I don't know, like I'm like these Olympics, like all I'm doing is I just watch like you know, the NHL players hockey game. Really, that's all I'm watching from the Olympics. I'm sure there's other great competitions and everything, but for this year I'm just watching hockey. And it's going to be the big game soon. It's going to be Canada versus US. That's going to be a good hockey game. I mean, the two favorites to win it. The two teams that have a... like, if you put all the players' salary together, I think like the US is like 199 million and Canada is like 191. So basically like both 200 million teams. And on paper, I think the US has like the better defense, and on paper, the Canada has the better offense. So, and US also on paper has better goaltending. I think it's gonna be a really good fucking game. Are you able to invade every day for years? You got bored after half a years of daily invading? Dude, you're absolutely right. Every time I play this game, I actually do get bored. Although, to specify, I do not play every day. I play, for the most part, I play around 2 or 3 hours every 3 or 4 days. And so you're talking about like once or twice a week, sometimes 3 times a week, I'll be playing this game. So it's not every day, and it's for a very short amount of time. And I don't play outside of these streams. So I can generate daily content out of that, but I'm not playing every day to like worn myself out. Like if I was playing daily, like I think I'd become insane. Now, as far as getting bored, even though I'm not playing daily, I'm still getting bored of invading. But the reason why I'm still going is I want to keep my channel alive, because I'm still hopeful for either From Software to come out with a game that I enjoy more PvP wise, or maybe a competitor to FromSoft that comes out at some point and that makes a good PvP experience, a Souls-like PvP experience. So I don't want to kill my channel, I want to keep it alive, and the revenue it generates is worth the time and effort I have to put into these, because it's not a lot of time and effort. Like I said, I just have to, you know, open the stream and, you know, like play like you know, like once or twice or 3 times a week, and then after that, you know, I do my editing, and that's it, you know, and I get not a lot of revenue, but for the amount of time I put in there, I think it's worth it. So that's my incentive for now. That was not my incentive for Dark Souls 3, and for Dark Souls 3 I probably did play it daily for the most part, and the reason why I played it so much was because I really enjoyed it a lot, even with all its flaws. I can't say the same about Elden Ring, but, you know, different situations, different incentive at the end of the day. A lot of people still enjoy the content, so I still enjoy talking to chat. Like I think a lot of people that watch, they don't really care too much about what's going on. They just want to stay like up to date with like, okay, like how's the PvP going? Like, do we have any news about anything else? Like, let's talk about the Olympics. Let's talk about the UFC fights. It's just, people just want to come here and chill for the most part. And I think it's also been like a good lesson for me personally to just be a little more laid back in these streams and don't get like too emotionally involved in some of the games. I think it's been a little bit of a learning experience in that regard. I think I used to be a little too passionate about these video games. I still speak my mind about what I see, but I'm not like as emotionally involved, let's say. What games do you play off stream? Right now I'm not playing any game, but recently what I did off stream for my, you know, my own personal enjoyment, I did a Fallout 4 permadeath run, where basically, you know, if I die, I die. I think it was vanilla Fallout 4. I don't think I used any mod for Fallout 4. And I really enjoyed it. I successfully did the run. It took me like more than a few attempts though, it took a little while. But it was really cool. And then I also did permadeath Skyrim, unofficial Skyrim patch with unpaused menu, legendary difficulty, survival mode. That was a great time as well. Getting saved by the light rolls. We can't actually kill him with BHS light roll here. I mean, I'll just take it as a challenge because this guy is really bad, but this is a complete losing matchup for me. Like, I can't even reach it. Like, if this guy plays half decent, you can't really win in a situation like that with a Piercing Fang Greatsword against BHSTS. It's a completely losing matchup, but, you know, the guy didn't know what he was doing, even with all that crutch, so... If he was, like, slightly better, it would technically be unwinnable. But yeah, doing these permadeath runs was extremely fun. Although I will say, at the end of my Skyrim permadeath playthrough, I was eager for it to finish because a lot of these, like the Skyrim permadeath run was not so much about playing well as it was about having the right strategy and playing very careful. Because once your character is set up, all you have to do is take it slowly and not make like any mistakes. Because every enemy is gonna get body washed by you. I think I win that. Let's do that. Close. What's the main reason you don't like this game? Well, I mean, like, Elden Ring is a good, like, to me, Elden Ring's a good game. Like, it's an 8 out of 10 in my book. You know, like, to each his own. Like, a lot of people see it as, like, a 10 out of 10. The reason why I see it as an 8 out of 10 and not a 10 out of 10 is because, well, first of all, I think it's better to break down the game, like, separately for PvE and PvP. So let's talk PvE for a second. The first run for Elden Ring, so much fun, you know, like going through the game for the first time. It's definitely a lot of fun. It's very enjoyable, and you definitely have way more than your money's worth. Let's say that someone wants to buy a new game and they decide to buy Elden Ring. As far as a product and the value that the product gives you, like Elden Ring, like the length of the story, the amount of time you have for your first playthrough, it's a very generous game for what it gives you. Like, it has a lot of content, and it's a lot of fun content too. But once you play Elden Ring the second and third time, it's still fun, but the game doesn't have, you know, a very fun replayability, because a lot of it, once you've explored everything, you realize everything is mostly just empty areas where, like right now, like let's say I was to play this game again, and my goal was to do this area here where we're at. Like, we're gonna be starting, like, you know, like at this site of grace over there, we're gonna go through here, and basically everything here, it's all pointless. You just want to reach that, you know, go up here and reach, like, let's say the arena or whatever. It's like all of that is completely pointless. There's nothing that's really worth it in that entire area. And it's just emptiness. And the level is not fun because there's no level design per se. Like, the whole level is basically like randomly generated with shit reward. And so when you explore it for the first time, it's really fun because you don't know like everything that's around the corner. But when you do it a second time, you know where everything of importance is. or like where everything that you need to be paying attention to, like you know where everything is, so there's too much to skip and it's just not really worth it. So to me, that's why I think Elden Ring's a good game and I give it an 8, and that's why I don't think it deserves like a 10, because the replayability is not really that fun for the most part. The bosses are fun to replay, especially co-op, so I think that's a very positive element. Got that. Try to not get parried. Desync dragon in fucking insane. Well, you can't fight the guy there. I was waiting for him to kill that thing so we can fight over here, but is this other enemy desync too? No, he's not. Okay, it's just a dragon. I'm gonna finish that thought about Elden Ring afterward, because we have not talked about the PvP yet. He's running. I don't know if he knows that he's running toward the dragon. Okay, this guy doesn't know what he's doing. I mean, that's why you can't go here. This is stupid, dude. That bug is so annoying. Okay, let's get this over with. Dude, that desync dragon has been like such a pain since this game was out. Like, that area is so painful. So yeah, let's go to PvP. Like, let's talk about the PvP. Like, the reason why PvP is unfun is there's so little care that was put from the dev for PvP. It's like worse in so many ways than the previous Souls games. It's very frustrating. Like, as far as gameplay is concerned, the good thing about PvP is that we're adding like new mechanics with the variety of attacks. Like, you have like, you know, 2 types of running attacks, you have like 2 types of jumping attacks, you know, like you have like crouch attacks. Those are really cool things, but it's not enough for the fact that your player limit got lowered. That lower player limit made it so that you can't have fight clubs anymore, because you don't have 6 players, you have 4 players. You can't have team invasions unless the people you're invading are actually looking to do 2v2s. Like, you can't have 3v2s, you can't have 4v2s. And so that makes for a very poor invasion experience. And then, you know, the game is just so frustrating because there's so much projectile spam. The game constantly eats your input for crouching, for blocking. You don't get stunned, like, for pivoting, for blocking. It's like there's so many inconsistencies and bugs. Like, the physic mechanic is so poorly implemented, like, for PvP. Like, it makes a lot of fights like RNG. Like, you're gonna be outplaying someone, dealing more damage and more hits to them, and then, like, you know, let's say the other guy gets in red and blue tier stone range, they just skip your tier and they won the fight by getting outplayed for most of the fight. And so, like the PvP is just set up so poorly without any thought whatsoever or any proper attention that, like, it's hard unless you never... Like, the people that enjoyed Elden Ring PvP are basically the people that came from other games, because other games just have inferior gameplay for this type of games in, like, every way. So, like, let's say you were like an Assassin's Creed fan or a God of War fan. Well, you know, you're like, holy shit, like, these bosses in Souls games are great. Like, they're way better than these other games I was playing. Elden Ring is great. And they're right. Like, compared to every other game that's out there, like, FromSoft kind of shits on all over, like, all these other action games. Like, they do a way better job at it than everyone else. So if you're coming from these other games, you're like, oh my god, like, this is so good. Like, I'm so happy Elden Ring's a thing. But if you're coming from some of the previous Souls games, you see the downgrade for the PvP. You see the insulting mistakes that are repeated offense from previous Souls games. You see like the issues that are obvious and not addressed. Like you see the poor attention, and you feel the frustration for these like stupid mechanics and stupid bugs. And you know, ultimately the worst thing about Elden Ring PvP is the player limit. And the player limit killed really the PvP scene, both dueling and invading. And so it's going to be hard to like get hooked to this game, because ultimately there's no fight clubs. There's no like dueling scene per se. Like there's like 20 players on PC that play together and do tourneys, and maybe like 10 players on PlayStation that play together and do tourneys. It's like a minuscule community, and good on them, you know, that they're having fun, they're doing their own thing. But this community, this PvP community was bigger. Like FromSoft really killed it, like for the most part. Like there's a very good reason why it's so small. It's because of all the reasons we mentioned. Lower player limit doesn't foster like new players getting interested in the PvP. You know, all these problems that the game have, like from the input eating to like the frustrating aspects that make fights like not representative of who's the better player, like losing priority after you land a hit with a weapon. Like, you know, like you're gonna land a hit with a weapon, let's say that, I mean, even fucking, I think even Greatsword, I think the follow-up hit for Greatsword can be tanked, like can be passive poised. Like it's just crazy, like stuff like that absolutely makes no sense. The hyper armor that starts like frame 8 on some R2s. It's like the list is so long that the people who understand these games, they get tired of it and they leave. A lot of them left. You don't see them anymore. They just left. It's just very frustrating and unfortunate. That's why I'm not a big fan of Elden Ring, especially PvP wise. And PvE wise, you know, while it has some really great qualities, again, the replayability just is not there for the most part. So all in all, you know, like as far as a game compared to every other game is concerned, I think Elden Ring is still an 8 out of 10, because it's still FromSoft and they still make good games for the most part. But the From Software standards, like you'd hope that a lot of that stuff would not be issues. And PvP wise, I mean, the game is not, it's definitely not great PvP wise, like in any way, shape, or form, unfortunately. And, you know, like a lot of people say, well, you know, if you don't like the game, why are you playing? Well, we touched about that earlier. I still want to be around for when the next thing comes along. Like, I'm still hopeful. Like if I can name everything that's wrong with the game, you can fix it. If I can name everything that's wrong with the game, and it's not like, oh my god, the game's so bad, like there's no way this is going to be good, like that's a different problem. But if you can name the issues, there's hope. And I'm still hopeful that we get like good Souls PvP experience at some point. So, and I want to be around for that. So I'm going to stick around. Okay, I think they're all the way up there. I forgot what's the exact path to get up here. I think it's over there. And again, you know, like, not really liking PvP all that much doesn't mean you can't have fun, like, altogether. Like, there's always going to be fun moments, but, like, when we're talking about that, we're talking from the usual, like, stream per stream, like, invasion per invasion. Like, most of them, like, at the end of the day, it's not, like, prime gameplay experience. Because, like, what's fun is when you're fighting good players, but when you're fighting good players, when you're invading, it's like, you can't beat them. Because they destroyed the only way you beat good players in these games, like in invasions. And, you know, I say that, like, I mean, people who know me from Dark Souls 3, like, you guys know, like, doesn't matter if you like me or not, like, you know, I was one of the very best players, if not the very best at Dark Souls 3. Like, I was seeking all the hardest fights and everything. It's not because I'm bad at these games that I say that, is what I'm trying to say. Like, because, you know, a lot of people say, well, you know, complain because you're bad or stuff like that. Like, that's not the case. Like, I'm just being honest. I don't know where these guys went. But yeah, like, you know, I'm basically like a broken record. Back in Dark Souls 3, I was always seeking the hardest invasion, the best challenge possible, the hardest gank squads that you could beat. And I would love to do that in this game, but you can't, because they're not winnable in this game. It does not matter how good you are. Like, the only way you beat those invasions is by getting lucky at the end of the day. And the reason why it's so different from other games, well, you know, there's many factors, but ultimately it comes down to player limit. Like, the difference is, in previous games, like when you were in a 1v3, the goal was not to beat the 1v3, the goal was to survive until it was a 3v2. And then when it's a 3v2, like, your goal is to separate the fight into one 2v1 and one 1v1. The invader that's 1 against 2 gankers, his goal is to survive, and the invader that's 1 against one ganker, his goal is to beat the 1 ganker. Actually, I think I want this. Okay, try to not get bled to death. You know, like, see something like that, that's crazy that I can't even do a jumping heavy out of me hitting him. Get this over with. I'm playing with my food too much here. So yeah, basically in Elden Ring, like, you can't approach the, you know, you can't seek like good players because the fights are legitimately like unwinnable as the invader if you're outnumbered. Because you're like, ultimately, like, people think that invasions were always like, you know, you're fighting multiple players and you're supposed to clutch everything 1v2, like 1v3. But it's a misconception. Like, at the end of the day, like, the invasions were always broken down to, like, when players were when you were fighting people that were competent at the game, not even good players, just competent, it always broke down to singling out people into 1v1. Like, when you were winning a 3v1, you were just winning 3 1v1s. That's what, like, casuals and people that complain about invasions, like, or invaders, don't really understand. It was never about beating 3 players at the same time, at least not 3 good players. You can do that to 3 really bad players. Like, you can stop a lot of really bad players, but anytime you're talking about players that are slightly competent, you can't beat, like, 2 competent players, even if you're super skilled. You're gonna need to single them out. And so that has never really changed. Like this has always been like a misconception. Granted, like, you know, you can always get lucky, you know, like you set up your build, big damage, you get your one shot, but that's not what we're talking about. And it's like, for those who didn't follow me back in Dark Souls 3, like, we would do these deathless stream where we would fight the hardest possible invasions we could fight for 5 hours straight. Like, one stream, 5 hours, only the hardest invasion we could find. And we went about it deathless. How was that? Well, again, because it was winnable. The invasions were winnable. You did not have to beat 3 players at the same time. You had a path to victory. That path does not exist in Elden Ring because the player limit does not allow you to get a teammate. Unless, of course, you know, like, the host allows you to play with a teammate, so you're basically just doing 2v2s at this point. Like, you're basically doing controlled matches. I was wondering what that was. There's no incentive for PvP in this game. In Dark Souls 3, you had farmable Covenant items. I think these Covenant items are irrelevant in the grand scheme of things. I think at the end of the day, like, the PvP has always been about, like, that fun experience. And you don't really get that fun experience in this game. Like, the game is like ridiculously unrewarding as a PvP player. Like, let's say I beat those guys. Like, it's gonna feel like nothing because they're really bad, and it's not gonna feel like I did anything particular. Like, I'm basically gonna go for like a gravity kill and like, oh, you know, you killed them with gravity, well played. And then if I lose to them, it's like, well, it's gonna feel like I couldn't do anything because you're fighting like 3 players at the same time that can just frame trap you if you make like one mistake, or even sometimes when you make no mistake. I forgot about that glitch. They're not even moving to... like this side. They're just staying back there just to make it more impossible for me. This guy's lagging. Great. Hard to roll that given he's trying to resummon. Just fucking great. Just to make sure I stand no chance. Dude, these stupid, like, white phantoms in the middle of the field, like, that combo for some reason. Or making it difficult to fucking see their attacks. Let's do that. I believe FromSoft is treading down the path of profit orientation, making it more casual to reach more people. Like, see, like, the problem I have with that is, like reducing the player limit, which is, like, the biggest flaw Elden Ring has nothing to do with casualizing the game. It's just them really, like, being clueless. Like, not realizing how important the player limit was for the PvP. Because they don't play the PvP, they don't understand the PvP. There's not enough care that's put to it. That's the issue. Like, even if they casualize the game and make it worse in some aspects, like, at the end of the day, like it's not mutually exclusive. Like, you can casualize and simplify the game and still make it good. Even though, like, I will agree that, like, you know, the spam fest and, you know, that sort of stuff is definitely making it like way more like casualized, and it's a detriment to the experience. I agree with that, but, like, you know, like, the player limit like being reduced. Like, you could call it a technical limitation, but that's not even true. Because, you know, like, people run like higher player limit when they play on PC. Like, all they do is turn on like a cheat engine, and all of a sudden, like, the game accepts like more players. You know what I mean? Like, it's not even a technical limitation, it's just them being clueless. Why else would companies make game if not to make profit? I mean, come on now. Like, we all like, you'd hope that they try to make profit with their game, but like, even, like, you know, like, I think the whole profit argument, like, oh, From Software is only going for profit, I think that's misguided. I don't agree with that. You know, I think some video game studios, like, if you're talking about like EA, you know, like, you could say like, okay, EA is just going for profits. And like Ubisoft games, like, you know, like, these devs, like, they're just following whatever they're getting told, and they're just doing a job. Like, I'm not, like, companies like that, like, they're really like only going for profit. But when you're talking about FromSoft, like, I'm pretty sure they genuinely care about their games being fun. Like, there's a level of care that they put into it, but that level of care is not there for the PvP. It's only there for the PvE, and I think everyone knows that. Yeah, absolutely. Like, you need profit. It's just like, you don't have any game if it's not profitable. Like, it's really that simple. Like, that whole like aversion to like pleasing a crowd or doing what the majority wants, like they need to do that at the end of the day. Like, it's completely normal for them to go for that. But like I said, it shouldn't, like, it's not exclusive. Like, you should not think about it like, oh, the game is for casual, therefore it's bad. Like, no, they can make good decisions that everyone would enjoy. His R2s are stunning me, that's kind of cool. Oh, he's reaction rolling? Alright. Give him a bow, whatever. Any tips on spacing? Honestly, spacing is just experience. Like, you're gonna get good at spacing like the more and more you play. If you want to get better at spacing though, obviously some weapons are much better at practicing, like, or improving your spacing. Like, some weapons are better than others at that. Like, for instance, any weapon that has crazy forward momentum, especially on jump attacks. Like, you know, playing with a great katana is not going to practice your spacing. Playing with an HTS is not going to practice your spacing. A lance either, really, for that matter. Like, like, if you want to practice spacing, like, a good weapon for it is like something like a warp axe. Because with warp axe, you have no other choice but to outspace people. It's a good weapon to learn spacing. Because it's still a good weapon, but it's a very limited weapon spacing-wise, and that's very one-dimensional, where you can only really outspace with it. That's not going to teach you, however, like, you know, how to improve at the game overall necessarily. Like, let's say you play only with warp attacks, you're not going to learn how to use, like, a lot of good jumping attacks. You know, you're not going to learn how to, when to crouch, when to do mix-ups with crouch. Yeah, Kestis R2 is good to learning how to space. Although I'll say, like, for a new player, I wouldn't recommend playing with Kestis, because it loses priority. It's just... It's too unforgiving. A favorite game of yours just got ruined over time because of all the gameplay changes made over time that lessen the skill gap. Yeah, I can see that. I can definitely see that. Like, let's say, okay, I think I'm thinking of something good. Like, let's say Diablo, right? I've never played any Diablo game, but, you know, like, from watching content on YouTube, I'm gathering that, like, the latest Diablo game, like, did not live up to what the Diablo franchise used to be, right? And it's clear that the reason for it was clearly, like, profit, like, mostly profit driven. That's my understanding of it. They're just trying to milk people at the detriment of the game. That's my understanding. So of course you can always, like, worry about that. Yeah, for sure. Diablo 4 was a great disappointment. Yeah, like maybe you're saying that because you played that game. I didn't play it, but like a lot of people share your sentiment. That's what I gathered, basically. Oh, I think we got an Elden Ring moment. I think we got an infinite loading screen. Is there a reason you use Claymore and Invasions instead of KGS? Yeah, Omega, because I made a lot of KGS videos recently, so today is Claymore. That's the reason. KGS is better, no doubt. That's all there is to it. We got 3 players in there. We should find the blue first before engaging those 2 guys. We have the lightning goats still around, so that's good. I don't see the blue though. Like, I want to engage, but I don't want to get ambushed by 2 people, which could be very dangerous. But sometimes these blues are AFK, so think I'm going to engage anyway. And people panic roll like crazy. That's what I was talking about earlier, man. Like you know, the way I had fun in Dark Souls 3 was seeking like the best and hardest invasion, like the hardest challenge. Like in this game, if you're fighting competent players, like your chances of victory are basically null. And then on the other hand, if you're not fighting competent players, like you're basically like noob stomping people with no effort, because the people that play this game are genuinely so bad that it's completely unrewarding to win like these types of invasions. How good or bad do you think Black Knight weapons would be in Elden Ring? I think Black Knight weapons were never good. From what I remember, but they had like really useful and fun situational gimmicks. Like Black Knight Great Axe and Black Knight Ultra Great Sword had this amazing R2 where it had like 2 hitboxes, one behind you and then the other one like in front of you once you released it, and you could frame trap people that basically like walked into you, and you could launch them in the air obviously and then do massive damage. And so this whole like weapon gimmick was such a good addition to the game, and it was not overpowered. It was extremely rewarding, very difficult to pull off, but it was a good addition to Dark Souls 3, and it's sorely missed in Elden Ring. That R2 like with the back headbox would be so cool in this game. I'd be playing that all the time, honestly, if it was an Elden Ring. And it's very like prone to skill expression, because like if you want to be successful with the Black Knight weapons, you do have to unlock. And these R2s have very limited range. And so you need to be extremely precise when you use it. Very good timing, and it's definitely not free. Very rewarding stuff, and when you land it, you get that massive damage. And because they get launched in the air, you can set up a wake up after that, so you have a chance to further your damage even more. It was great. I really loved the Black Knight weapons, even though they were not good though, all things considered. Situationally, if you were very skilled at timing when to use the gimmick, it was good for these certain situations. But at the end of the day, they were not OP, they were not amazing weapons, but they were still a very good addition, because they had that specific time when you used it, you were heavily rewarded for it if you used it in the right situation at the perfect moment. Like I'll give you an example. Like in Dark Souls 3, like I wouldn't be able to find the vids, but it's in some of the vids on my channel. Like what I would do when using like some of the Black Knight weapons is, like, let's say I was using Claymore and I was getting chased down. You know, like I'll be getting chased down by 3 people. Like, you know, I walk behind the corner while I'm getting chased, like they're very close to me, and like as I'm going through the corner here, like I'm switching to, let's pretend that this Ultra is the Black Knight Greatsword. Like as I'm going around the corner, I'm like switching weapon, and then I'm cranking the R2 like in advance. So like as soon as the people like walk to go to like where I am, they walk into my R2 hitbox, because that R2 hitbox had the gimmick of it stayed active on the floor before you launched. And so you can trap all 3 players at the same time and launch all 3 players in the air and do a wake up against all 3 players. And so like landing that, which, you know, I've done like more than a few times, is so rewarding. It's so skillful, and it makes for some amazing gameplay and fun situation, good clips, like all positive things really. And then in Elden Ring, this got removed. The R2 still exists in the game. Like you can find the exact same animation. The Crescent Axe in Elden Ring has that same R2, but they removed the hitbox from the first part. They killed the fun out of it. Like, I'm gonna show it afterward, but that R2 is in Elden Ring. And there was no reason to remove that hitbox. It's just, again, the developers not understanding really what they're doing. Because, again, like, by removing that hitbox, you're removing the fun out of the game. You're not doing the game any good by removing that hitbox. It was a great attack. It was not overpowered. It was extremely difficult to pull off. But it was extremely rewarding and a lot of fun. And so, removing that ability for the weapon, that hitbox, is a pure negative. And again, it's just a result of the From Software devs not understanding their game. And if you're coming from Elden Ring and you've never played another Souls game before, you're not going to be affected by that, because you have no points of reference. Like, for you, it's just another R2, and oh, that's cool, FromSoft has more unique animations. And so for players who'd never experienced the other way around, there's no way for you to be disappointed, basically. There's 3 players in there, guys. And I'm sensing that they are waiting for me. Claymore early hitbox remove was also bad. Yeah, but like in the case of, like, I agree with you, Omega. Like, I'm just gonna say that, like, you're completely right. But like, at least with the Claymore like hitbox being removed, you can still have like an argument that, okay, like, it was not supposed to hit like that, right? Like, you could argue that like pretty easily. Whereas with the removal of the R2, like, there's no argument to be made. Like, it's just a pure negative, really. You know, again, Omega, I agree with you. Like, I think it's a negative. It's like an invasion like that. What really can you do here? Can't really do anything, really. Like, even if all 3 of these players are, you know, competent but not good, the moment you engage one, the others like team up and you're basically dead. Whereas here, like, if this was a Dark Souls 3 invasion, what I'm doing here would lead to a good situation for me. Although I do have the boss here, which could be my silver lining. I doubt they're going to engage with the boss here. Like, these guys want the 3v1, but, you know, the boss is just too much for them. They're just running away. And, like, see, the thing is, like, the fight is a lot more winnable and a lot more fair when the boss is involved like that. And technically, like, you know, FromSoft designed the game like this, like, so that the fights are played around these enemies. That's, you know, that's like their excuse for not having PvP. But problem is, like, you know, when people don't want to engage like that, like, they just run away like these guys. Whereas if it was another player, like, we would just be playing together, and no matter where they go, like, we would be able to chase them down. Like, here I can't chase them down because the boss is not gonna come with me. And so you're basically looking at a stalemate where, like, they're too pussy to advance because of their advantage, and for me it's a completely losing situation if I attack them or go chase them without the boss. So even if every single one of them are, like, bad players, or let's say competent players, but, like, none of them are good players, but competent enough for this to be difficult. Or unwinnable if I just, like, fight all three of them straight on. Even if they wanted to engage with the boss and like, it would end the fight. Well, that's the point, though. Like, that's what the game is for. Like, but, you know, like, like, the reason why you're saying that is because these people are purely trying to grief. Like, they're not trying to play, they're just trying to grief. They don't want to actually play. Because there's no one in their right mind that wants to do 3v1. You know, like, you need to be trying to grief people if you're trying to 3v1. You're not trying to play. Also, I don't want to be playing with this. It's thought we would get hit by the dragon. Bro, the camera is insane. I'm mostly scared about the dragon, though. Dragon. The dragon here is not helping me because the area of damage is just too wide here. Here I should be in a better spot with all these things. I'm surprised that landed. The host is dead. Yo, Will, thanks for the sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much, man. Piano's on point. Yo, what's up, George? Nice to see you, dude. Make sure I don't run off somewhere. You can tell by what people are using when you invade that the player base pays attention to the content creators. Well, not everyone, but I think that's a good point. Like this guy, you know, the reason why he was using Wave of Darkness. Yeah, like you said, I don't think that was a coincidence. And even the Moonveil Rivers of Blood, like technically all the content creators, and I'm not talking about like Steel and I, but like or like Oro or you know any of the Souls PvP guys, but like you know the more like general or the more like variety content creators were all like making like Moonveil and Rivers of Blood build. And so like it was like super popular when the game came out. And so sometimes like these people will like beat the like new players will like beat the game, like they've seen these vids of like these content creators when the game came out, and like you know like a few years later like they're just playing Nightreign and you know they're done with Nightreign and they're like, you know what, let's do like another playthrough of Elden Ring with my buddy or whatever. And they still have that same build that they had like when the game came out, and so they're still playing with Rivers and Moonveil. Okay, we do have, I think, a 2v2 here. Well, we had a 2v2. Now we have a 1v2. But we invaded these guys before. These guys are actually looking for 2v2s though. So, I'm gonna wait for a teammate here. Good to scout out at least, like, if things go south, like, do you have, places you can back up to? to see that stuff. I think someone's coming in there. You see, like, you know, like these guys, like the thing is, it's like, you know, like these guys understand that if they 2v1 me, I can't really do anything.
Hey.
Which is why, like, you know, they're waiting for someone else to join, because they don't want to just stomp one guy. Like, they want to have fun, you know, like normal people. Oh, Filthy Casual's there. You know what? These, oops. Oh, careful there. Both have eye armor. I hear the pot, but I couldn't see it. The lock on is wild. So close. I misjudged the range there. Like here, we don't want to, probably could have gone for a BS there. Teammate was so far too. Fortunate. The range on these eye armor weapons is brutal. Yo, what? That's interesting. I don't know if you guys knew that. I did not know it guard broke like massively like this. Good fucking teamwork there. Good thing you block. That thing does mad damage. I mean, you never see it, so... No, not that. This, alright. Oh, he has his tier 9, I don't, though. That's a massive disadvantage. Little bullshit hit there. Go toward a place where it's not at least flat ground, or it's flat ground, I mean. Fighting him in stairs is definitely to my detriment. Maybe we can run his physic out as well. Since fighting the physic is 1000 damage deficit to start with. I could be healing right now. And he would still have the advantage. Alright. Let's try to make a comeback here. All the hits I took are also like mostly like latency based. It's quite unfortunate. Right now I have an incentive to be passive and to wore out this tier. Oh my god, this is some bullshit. I know what, no matter how you look at it, he does not deserve that. Okay, steer is off at the very least. Yeah. I think this matchup gets worse the higher the lat. Well, clearly, because, I mean, all the damage he did was, you know, it's just shit net backswing, really. And all the opportunities I had to whiff punish him, it's with just, you know, whiff latency. There's 3 players in there. Be careful. Says there's 3 players, but I don't see anyone. So weird. Yo Marvin, thanks for the gifted sub to Hope After Rain. I really appreciate that. Again? That was well timed for him. What a mess. Alright, let's try to re-invade our 2 friends from earlier, if we can. I'm not satisfied with the last result. Yo, Reef, thank you so much for the resub for 32, bro. Really appreciate that. Maybe I should invade from here instead. There we go, we got Marvin. And there he is. I was actually scratching myself there. That is some shit net right there. Holy fuck. Sorry about that. Dang it, wrong guy. The lock-on is wild in this game. To hit the yellow, but I don't know, guys. Honestly, I'm a bit conflicted with, I mean, like, I'm gonna say that, like, it has nothing to do with the players or or people who decide to do that, it's like, when you think about it, because the game is like it is, like because of the player limit again, like host or like what usually would be gankers, like they have to go so out of their way that they basically need to invite a second player like to make a fair fight. And then because they do that, like they have to not engage the lone invader, which makes it so that the invader also has sort of to respect that and not engage like in the 2v1 once like one of their phantom dies, let's say. And so it creates this situation where like everyone is like too nice to each other, you know what I mean? And it's just like basically the reason why this is the case, it's purely because the game is just so unbalanced invasion wise that players have to go out of their way to sort of like allow each other to live. You know, to have like the fight be like not a complete wash. Because let's say like they 2v1 me like that, if I get cornered, I'm dead right away. If we 2v1, like let's say like in the 2v2, like we win that and we 2v1 them, like, you know, they're dead right away as well. It's just, well, I say they're dead or I'm dead right away. It's not the case here actually, because the latency is just so high that it's gonna take forever to kill someone, but you get the point. I don't know if the teammate is like on the other side though. I don't know if my teammate is over there or oh, there he is. Here what we want to do is like go through ultimately. You rarely have the mage on your side. I'll take it. I mean, this mage basically killed me. He played terrible. He was the one to finish me as well. He was the one to get me in trouble and also the one to finish me. Unless I'm mistaken, but I'm pretty sure I saw the spell from the mage hit me at the end, but I mean, either way, like the gravitational missile just basically like took all my health away. My goal was to, you know, get on the other side so that the mage and I can be separate, but I think they knew that, and so they just backed off like a lot. So I was forced to be like between the mage and them. Personally, though, I like playing with warp decks in 2v2 like that because ultimately, like, you know, like they have no friendly fire and they have like they can cover each other pretty well. And
Hey.
warp decks does enough like quick burst damage to do some good work. Oh, there's one of them here. All right. I will say though, like, I mean, these guys are playing pretty cool. Like, even like the weapons they're using, like they're clearly just going for funsies. Like it's pretty clear. Like, they don't actually care too much about winning or losing, I think. Alright, this time I have my physic. I learned my lesson from last game. Yep. Now it's the other way around. Now you have to deal with my physic. Yep. Now you have to deal with me having it while you don't have it. Just like last time. This guy loves stairs though. Okay, maybe... Oh my god, the lat is killing me. I think I'm gonna have to use poison against this guy. Because I can't whiff punish him on this slat. Who wins the matchup, Shamshir or Lance? I think Shamshir wins, but Lance can do something though. It's not like Lance is powerless. It's like Shamshir has the, you know, the insane backswing. Shem can outdamage Lance. Well, one issue about the Lance is when you're fighting players that have good builds, more often than not, their medium small weapons will actually do the same damage as the Lance. That, you know, like the Lance will like create a crouch attack with the Sham, and then the damage is gonna be the same on both ends. So even though you're technically supposed to be the one that outplayed, you didn't. Unless, of course, you're landing like that R2. Oh, you're the timeout there. Is Dual Lance not good anymore? I haven't played in years. Yeah, it's not good anymore. Oh, he invaded someone else. They invaded 3 players nonetheless. Is that Fuji? Looks like Fuji. Stupid bundle that got me stuck there. Yo, lag there. Man, this guy's lagging. Oh my god. Okay, it's just... Yeah, Dual Lance is definitely mid now. I think at this point, like if you're gonna rock like double Great Spear, I think you're probably better off with a dedicated double Great Spear build that's like super damage spec. You know what I mean? Like let's say you're rocking like double Blood Fiend Spear on a dedicated arcane build, which are gonna basically out damage 2 Great Lance. They're gonna out damage 2 Great Lance, and you're gonna have like the insane range, and you're gonna have the bleed buildup. Like you're basically better off doing that if you're gonna go like for PSGS, as opposed to going for like double Lance. That's what I think. Yeah, or like double tree, like dedicated tree spear build, double tree spear. Because like at the end of the day with the double lance, like at the way they are right now, The damage is just too low. And all your, like, a flame strike is not gonna get you anywhere. Like, even like a BHS, like, it's gonna be good for survivability and all, but at the end of the day, like, your goal is going to be like, okay, I only need to land, like, let's say 4 crouch attacks. So you land 1, and then you hope you can mix up your opponent like 3 more times to close the fight. Like, it basically comes down to that. No BHS on those, yeah, but like I said, at the end of the day, like the matchups that you lose with PSGS, like losing matchups, let's say you're fighting a TS, right? I think at this point, if you're fighting a TS, like, of course you'd want BHS normally, but I think it's gonna be better off to have extra range and extra damage, just so that you can get, like, if you manage to land 1 hit, at least from that point on, you can mix up, and if you can mix up 4 times, you win. So your winning condition exists there, whereas with the lance, like, you're not gonna mix them up 4 times to win. Because your range is gonna be too short, and your damage is gonna be too low, so it's gonna take more than 4. But when it comes to, like, two-handed, like, I think two-handed lance is better than, like, two-handed blood fiend or two-handed, like, tree spear. Because when you're talking about two-handed lance, you do want that flame strike or that BHS, I think. That's how I see it, at least. BHS clean rod beats everything anyway? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, for sure. But, like, you know, the way I see it, it's like, you know, if you're going PSGS, like, you're gonna have some heavily losing matchups. Your winning condition... I think I'm gonna restart, because... I think we're having problem connecting to someone. Just restart the game just to yeah, I think the world might have glitched or something. But yeah, like, the play with PSGS is basically like, you want to get your crouch attack, and then after that, you want to mix them up for as many hits as you can, and if your setup has insane damage, well, maybe you can hope to, like, close the fight in, like, as little mix-up as you can. And the more range you have, like, the easier it is to get to that point. What's better, Clean Rot or Bada? Oh, Clean Rot is way better than Bada. Bada is really good too, actually, but you know, Clean Rot is more dominant. Problem with Clean Rot, like, compared to Murky, is like, with Murky, you could outrange Murky, like, fairly easily. You can't really outrange Clean Rot. Like, Clean Rot actually has insane range. It also has insane damage. Like, you could outdamage Murky. Like, in this game, like, you know, like, back in Dark Souls 3, like, I played some top players using Murky with Claymore. Not saying Claymore beats Murky, or that I would be able to reproduce that as, you know, like, at will, but, you know, that happened a lot. Like, I did beat a lot of Murky with Claymore. Why? Because at least when I did make a good read, the Claymore heavily outdamaged the Murky, like, heavily. Whereas here in this game, if I'm playing Lance, let's say, against TS, I do get the trade. Bro, the trade is even. I'm not winning anything by trading. And yes, also Dark Souls 3 Backstab were way more solid way to counter Murky, absolutely. Like, the way you'd fight Murky is you'd fish for backstabs a lot with, like, something like Claymore, for instance. Finally. Beautiful green is there. Yeah, that's very true. We often forget the backstabs, but... Oh, where's green at? Saw him, but, like... he was on the other side. Okay, there he is. because I restarted my game. Oh, he could have BS'd me. I don't want to hit green there. Dude, it's actually so messy. With all that stuff in there. Good idea, actually, too. God damn it, green went in there without me, unfortunately.
Hey.
Oh, fucking lat. Green doesn't have a choice to go for PS there because the guy is hard countering us with his shield. Go there. Insane. I got him somehow. Not bad either. Basically blocking you guys. It's the TS battle. I mean, my money's on Green, like his TS is impeccable. Oof, this is close actually. This is actually so funny watching the fight like that. It's good times though, you know, like when good players just want to chill, like this is what it looks like, you know, like 2TS. People just TS each other, you know. Oh shit, he's going to the other side completely. It's so funny how none of them want the eel, you know, because you know it's quote unquote a duel, but on the other hand, it's like everyone's backing up the eel like crazy. Oh, I can't run. I thought I could run. At this point, we're gonna miss the action if we don't hurry up. Ah, fuck. Where's the mimic? Where's that thing? The hell? I thought it was here. Okay, never mind. It's not. It's here. That's better. Oh, god fucking damn it. That's my fault here, guys. You guys are missing all the action because of me. There we go, we're an egg now. And they're like super far. I mean, come on, guys. The music is really fitting. What you guys don't know, though, is that there's actually $200 on the line here. Just joking. It must look so confusing for someone watching that does not know like what's going on. Like, what are these guys doing? Like, even me, like, I don't actually know if I'm supposed to go back or what. I think it's about to be over. We missed it, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I did a pretty poor job of spectating the fight. That's my fault. I was trying my best to keep up with them, but they were just too fast. Yo, Steve, thank you so much for the resub for 37, by the way. I really appreciate that. If they want to keep it rolling, I mean, I don't mind just fighting like that for a bit. You're not being a good stalker? Yeah, I'm not. Because I didn't want to disturb their fight. Like, I could just run after them and fuck up their lock-on, but I didn't want to do that. I probably should have, though, since like everyone is just wants to watch their fight. The reason why this devolved to TS, by the way, is Green and I were both using Lance, and he basically swapped to Shield Dagger, which hard counters us, and we can't do anything, period. Like, it's just a complete hard counter. And so basically Green was forced to switch to something that can beat Dagger and Board, which there's almost nothing that beats it. And so he was basically forced to switch to TS if he wanted to have a shot at killing the Shield Dagger. And then the other guy didn't want to fight the TS with the Shield Dagger, so he swapped to TS himself. And so you see how, if you're trying to hard counter someone, it's so easy to see how it devolves so quickly to TS, because TS just beats everything. God. He was supposed to be backing off, like I was giving him a way to back off, but okay, he did. Hey, he's doing a good job of surviving though. Came from my teammate or what? Damn, actually, no idea. This guy's everywhere. So fast. Okay. Oh my god, bro. Why am I even trying to play with these guys? Insane Moonveil. So far in 2v2s, we died twice. Both times, it was our teammate killing us. To be fair, like, you know, like, the guy didn't play all that bad, like, you know, stuff like that happens, but like, he even hit the enemy with the Moonveil shot. It was just really unlucky, honestly. I just got clipped by a lot of stuff at the same time, and then the finisher was unfortunate. It's fun to blame him, because he's obviously, like, you know, not as experienced, but It's not really his fault. Not my fault either, to be fair, but that's what the friendly fire is gonna do, like, sometimes. So we're supposed to have a teammate in here. Yo, what's up, Darkbone? How you doing? We're supposed to have someone in here. Oh, it's Marvin. Marvin be sleeping. Okay. Some shit net there. That's why I'm not drinking my physic right away, because that shit happens so quickly and then you have to wait. Why does no one ever use Firepot at meta level PvP? Like any throwable small pots are basically useless. Because they do very little damage and they don't stun. Like, not stunning is basically the main reason why you don't use them. Alright, Marvin, focus on surviving. Don't worry too much about me. Nice. Backstab. Yo, that's some good support. Could help. Nice fucking teamwork there. Alright, Marvin, I'll go fight him, but or you fight him. It's up to you. If you want to fight him, you can go ahead. What's going on here? Maybe some lag between the two. Oh, you gotta give it to these guys. Like, they're playing, they're really playing, like, chill to have fun. Like, everyone's just, like, rocking a few fights, and then someone dies, and no one really cares. Just rocking it again. Just to have some fun times. I say that, you know, it sounds so simple and obvious, but, like, you never really get that anymore in these games. Or in this game, I should say. fight. Oh, I think I'd rather have that. Ooh, with the Latin, wasn't sure here. This guy really likes his fucking stairs. Max range there. I take you don't like this map because of the stairs and all the hallways are small. I mean, I think it's a hot take because everyone likes this map, but like, your argument is pretty good though. Like with the stairs and the hallways, like there's no denying that stairs and hallways, you know, don't necessarily make for the most compelling 1v1s, that's for sure. What's the best 2v2 map? I don't know. I mean, we could try like doing these at Stormvale, because these guys like don't have the area cleared anyway, so might as well like, you know, do it in an area where the mobs won't really be an annoyance. But I mean, I think we do like Stormvale. I mean, you could play whatever. I don't care really. No matter what, I don't mind any map. The tower where you get the turtle shield, I think that place is too small. Like for a game like this one where the forward momentum is extremely large, like personally I prefer you know, the usual spot, like near secluded cell, like right there. That little rectangle, that's what I like. It's just the right size for me. Secluded cell is the puddles. Yeah, you're absolutely right, Green. Like the puddles do introduce. Maybe for the puddles, maybe we should just say like let's not use lightning bundle. Let's use like the magic ones. I mean, I think we can all do that. I think we should do that in the future. So that the the lightning randomization doesn't affect the fight. Still waiting on someone to join. We could also do like real 2v2s afterward. If people are down for 2s, like we can host like arena 2s instead. I think these guys would be down as well. Like we can set up like real 2s, I think. What's, the thing with real 2s is that, the map is always ass, the typical like 2v2 arena map is, it really gets old, but you can't get in. So weird. Isn't someone already in? No. Oh, it says 2 players. You're getting failed to join? I was getting that earlier as well. Like, I had to reset. It's possible that, I mean, honestly, at this point... Alright, no one's joining. Let's just back off. We're gonna just, like, do normal 2v2s. Let's just go in the arena. It's gonna be easier to set up, and, we're not gonna have to, like, wait and watch someone fight as well. It's gonna be, more 2v2-ish. Alright, guys, let's, same thing as usual. United Combat for Combatant, any location, anyone can join. Same as usual. Why are they so adamant on round arenas? I mean, honestly, one arena like this one that we have right there, like one arena like that, I don't have a problem with. It's just that we only have one map. That's the issue. Like, you know, one map for arena is not good. Like, you want multiple maps. And they don't need to create new maps. There's already like plenty of locations in the game that you just wall them off with a few like, you know, you wall them off with a few like barriers and then you just call it a day, really. You know? Like, they don't even need to create anything new. Like, we talked about it before, like, you could just take this same arena circle and just drop in the exact, like, gatefront ruins. You drop that in the arena, and then all of a sudden you have an amazing, like, arena map. You know, you drop the, what's it called? Undead, fuck, I forgot the name, but the little dungeon after Radon, like, you do that. Oh wow, we got Filthy and Midwish. It's gonna be pretty compelling, I think. Man, I did not click like the roll button properly. I mean, Greeny's getting the finishers, but we're killing a lot that way. Missed the Dark Souls 3 map with staircase and walls. Yeah, I know which one you mean. Like, the Dark Souls 3 arena maps were mostly terrible. At least there was like 4 of them. I mean, when Green and I play together, it's usually a fucking rush. I thought Green killed them. That's my bad. We should not underestimate them, though. Like, they're actually good. mix up. Played green. And these are some pretty good 2v2s though, I will say. Like, like it's fun when we get like low lat, high quality players like that. Green is green from Dark Souls 3? No, Omega. Green is an alt of someone we don't know about. He's not that green from Dark Souls 3, no. I'd say though on PlayStation, like green is definitely like a top player right now for sure. Oh, we have two lobbies, I think. Was that Dr. Fuji? Fuji here? Alright. Fuji always a gentleman and a scholar. Join Tarnished to fight Luber. Green is like me, he doesn't like these all these crazy rules. He's a free man, a free spirit. Trapped in a cube. A Miyazaki cube. Your co is AFK? Well, I mean, if your co is AFK, you guys can just fucking back out of that. I really think only TS and Para should be avoided if you're looking for fun and fair fights. I think there's more than that, like... I think it goes deeper than that. Like, for instance, Trusting Shield. Trusting Shield basically invites you to only play TS. A lot of shield setups are very difficult to approach. Like, Shield Dagger, like, you know, you can fight it with other stuff. Like, if I'm in a 1v1, like, against Shield Dagger, like, I can use status and other weapons. Like, you can use Sight, you know, like, you can use a poison weapon, but it's like, it's gonna be hard still. Alright, we got Midwatch for this one. We got the Mage. The no friendly fire though. Oh, but they got the Mage too. I'm tempted to go Mage on Mage, but... massive damage. Alright. Now it's your turn, Fuji. I survived the mage. I didn't mean to do that. Need to go on the mage. We can't let him cast. Oh no, I blocked! I didn't mean to block! That's fucked up. I'm so fucked. Like, I can't fight Fuji if the other mage is alive. There's just no way. Careful, Midwitch. The mage just running rampant. That's a huge kill, actually. Yeah. Actually. Which the mage! Kill the mage! I can't fight Fuji if the other guy's shooting me. Ah. Well, this shit's wild, like it. It's the battle of the mage. Alright. There we go. The boys got fucking damn it. That shit's wild. And they broke mages now. You're fucked. Oh, I didn't hit any of that? That was a wild fight. I kind of liked it. Like the two mages on both sides. It's like the play there is you cannot ever engage the melee guy. Like you always have to make sure The mage can't shoot you. That's the only way you win stuff like that. Pretty fun though. We got the kill, the good kill. I'll go hit there. MBS. Good fucking help. Yo, what the hell? Yo, the teamwork. Oh. He can't finish me. I'm just running wild. Oh man. Alright, those two tonight are great. I'll say that. I'm actually enjoying them. Nice running R2 cleanup. Yeah, a rare instance of running R2 on purpose. Okay, there you go. Save. I wanted to do the running R2 when I was out of stamina. He got carved up by the teammate. Careful here. Meant to be BS. I could not see the thing through the smoke. God damn it. surprised you landed that. And these dudes are great tonight. I think we have a good group today. Jesus Christ, the range. Oh my god. This is bad for me. I got him, but for me. I don't know why I keep fat rolling. I changed something that I'm not supposed to. What is going on here? Why am I fat rolling? I don't understand. I'm not supposed to need that valley. Oh my god, the aim punch. Those guys. Hold up their shit in that weapon. Oop, their setup. still don't know like why it was fat rolling though. Yeah, it should be able to swap that out. I'm not sure why. Okay, now it's working. Do that. This guy's just being passive, and green is gonna outplay my teammate, so problem. And Alluvial, if you can hear me, go on the other guy. Like, leave green to me, because the other guy is just running away from me. And I think green is going to outplay you in a 1v1 every time. Come on. Finish him. It's just doing the same thing. Actually, I want this here. I guess if everyone's using that, might as well use it. insane lock on. Oh shit, Glem. That's kind of nice. I remember I used to hate playing with and against Glem because he was always so fucking laggy. And he actually fixed his connection. Which is kind of rare and kind of nice too. Unfortunate sequence for me. Me-too moment, I guess. Not sure if I would have survived it or not, but I mean, it is a 2v2 after all. Down. Oh my god, Glenn with the clutch again, what the fuck? Oh, that rolling is definitely gonna kill me. teamwork. Yo, Glam, what the fuck, dude? Fucking menace. He's using a whip, like... Shit's crazy. Why am I fat rolling though? This thing too heavy? Dude, Glenn, well fucking played, dude. I mean, that's as good as it gets, really. What the fuck? That was so nasty. He was using a whip. That's what's impressive too. Like, I mean, a whip is not a bad weapon. Like, it's very often like overlooked, but like, it's not good like that, like what he showed there, that's for sure. Impressive, honestly. Like, he played really well. Like, his position was no slouch either, that's the thing. Missing one here. Oh, we lost Glam. Maybe there's 2 lobbies though. Alright, there has to be 2 lobbies, right? Taking me too long to connect for whatever reason. Try to reset your game. Like, just log out of the game engine and then relaunch. It should fix it. Oh, you know what I want to try, actually? Something stupid. Piercing Fang Lance, let's go. Okay, Midwitch is back. Oh, we got the mage. I misplaced that. Man, I played bad there. God damn it. That's so dumb. I was just out of red tier range. It's unfortunate for me, but I played bad. I deserved that bit, to be fair. It's just perfect spacing for the jump there. Wow, we escaped all of that. Need to go on the window. I mean, I think I was left for dead there. Good finish, alright. I'm in a bad spot here. I could have played way better than that. It's my fault, honestly. I think we could have won that if I just played a little better. That one, that draws on me. I think it was for the taking. Wait, who was in there with us? Oh, Filthy Casual. Wait. Oh, Midwich. Okay, never mind. Maybe there are more lobbies. Maybe there's 2 lobbies. Yo, Firekeeper, thanks for the 10 gifted. Holy shit, dude. Thank you so much, man. Holy fuck. Yo, I appreciate it so much, man. Thank you so much. Usually at night like that, you know, like... It's usually pretty quiet. Very grateful, honestly. There you go, we got fucking Glam again. It must be 2 lobbies, though. Yeah. I'm actually excited to play Glam, like he's playing so well. Range on that one. Oh. Smart to go for the lightning before the eel. I kind of got lucky, to be fair. He should have, I think that was the jumping arc. He should have hit me and staggered me. Like his read was correct. I did not deserve that kill. Good teamwork. I could trade for big damage, but 50's lagging a little bit. It's not bad enough to make it unplayable, but did he give up, or did he just get stun locked to death? think that's the new strat. It's just gank running our cruise lines. Bro, his whip is missing when it should not. Oh, that's not gonna one. Dude, Glam is playing so well, to be fair. You don't know how to roll Flaming Strike? I mean, it's pretty difficult to roll, and I think the timing changes too depending on the angle. Yo, Green, I see you're not in the queue right now. Can you confirm if there's two lobbies going on? Like, are you already in a match, basically? You can hear this? And if you're already in a match, you're probably fighting, but... like, if you can hear this, like, after your match is over. Yeah, you're in the game? Okay, thank you. Just so that we know that there's multiple lobbies going on at the same time. So that means we're just missing one person to have like a rotation of two lobbies. Interesting. The frenzied pot don't have madness scaling. Everything but arcane. I thought it was just everything. Come on, game, come on. I think we're gonna have to wait for them to finish their game so one person can join. That's crazy. Oh, there you go. Oh my god. He got tear skipped. messed up. Wait, where's that mage? That poor mage, I think we have him figured out. These running R2s are brutal. Really close fight? Yeah, I mean, it is what it is, right? That mage can do a lot of damage actually if you don't like pressure him like crazy too. Ooh. Is that the guy who's supposed to be at work? Got it. A lot of damage. Oh my god, I bundled at the same time he did that. That's so unlucky. The timing was just immaculate. Actually even. So close. Need to lock on, bro. Bro, what is going on? Oh, that was a mess. You can always tank two-handed whip with 115 poise? Are you serious? Wait, that must be false, Green. It must be a mistake. There's no way. Maybe the follow-up, but not the first hit, I don't think. He tried to faint, but it didn't work. He tried to drink in my face. It was just the worst timing possible. Nice jump. Let me get in the way. Oh my god. Try to reverse VHS. Okay, well that works. I actually ate my input there, unfortunately. That's for crouch, like that thing came out. Thunderbolt's actually tech into it too? Yeah, yeah. I doubt. I don't know about you, but that, like, I kind of known that for a while ago. Ugh. Match ended. Like before the DLC, like I was mostly playing on Dex build, and like at that point I realized that Thunderbolt was one of like the best asks for twos. Because every time you get a bit of space, you can get like guaranteed hit on the guy that's not looking at you, basically. Yeah, that's true. We haven't seen anyone use it in a long time because we're all on strength. That's why. There you go, I got Wilder. Even turn, but the lock on just fucked me. Okay, we take that. That's just unfortunate. I did not need to do that on this one. I think I'm starting to play sleepy now. Not paying attention to everyone on the field. I think I'm gonna call it after this one. I'm starting to get tired. I didn't play particularly well, but I think I'm really starting to get tired now. Alright guys, thanks everyone for all these 2v2s, I really appreciate it. But I'm gonna call it a night. Thanks again everyone, and get you guys up next time. Let's see if there's any night birds right now. There's monkey aim. Let's raid them. Monkey aim. Alright. Alright guys, have a good rest of the night.